Good morning and welcome back. So, last week I worked a bit on these towers and the walls and stuff like that. And I tried to create a system to procedurally generate them. And I managed to do that for the tower. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that. There was some video running in the background. This one here. And I needed to stop that. So, luckily it was just music for a second. The thing is, I liked the idea of the tower, and I was able to set specific doorway in one spot, but I'm not happy with the overall setup because this combination system here didn't work, or did not work the way I wanted it to. So the idea was to change the tower blueprint. No, I'm not really early. It's my normal time to get up. And good morning to you. And the idea is to change the blueprint for the towers here to give me the ability to add doors to them. Or not doors, but doorways like this. And maybe even some windows somewhere. And once I have a system like that in place, I could maybe change this to create houses the way I want them to. So in this case here, I would be able to say, okay, the windows are on the north side. Oh, okay. Yeah, but in the end, someone has to do it, right? And if you're the only one working on it, or if you're the designated person to work on that, then that's what you have to do. In my case, I have to do almost everything. So, yay! And the things I'm not doing are characters. It's the only thing I'm not doing, basically. So let's have a look at what we do here in this setup. So what do we have here data-wise? We have wall elements. But wall elements is not the walls itself, but either if it's a tower, a gate, or a wall. And I think I want to change that. So that I can go in here and switch between that when I'm creating my tower mesh. Because at the moment I'm only using the orientation to figure out if it's a door I need. Because I specified one specific orientation where the door should be. And I'm not sure about that. And also the start and end location and stuff like that in here didn't work the way I wanted it to. Those are just wall pieces. It's just single plane for the walls. And I'm constructing the towers out of different small modular pieces. And that's why you can look through them from this side. But it also gives me the ability to change the number of walls. Yeah, so if I want to have this as a normal tower, which is just a square, I can do that without problem. I can also change it to have 6 sides. Or 8 as I was using it here. I can go even crazier and try to make it as round as possible. Give it 20 sides. But the thing is, I have that much control, but I don't have enough control over it to just say, okay, if I put the tower here, I want a door here, and a door here, and maybe a door here. Because I don't have the data for that, basically. That's what I want to do today, maybe. The other thing we could do is just continue building houses manually here, like I did before. Not sure yet. So basically I need some kind of data structure for this that just determines if this is a wall, door, or a window. Let's create that. What did we have here? Current type, height, length. Current orientation. Yeah, let's change the city wall type. Let's change that to wall, gate, or window. And maybe we can work with that in here. So one thing we can go in here and delete is this. We don't need the start location anymore because we are just having one tower, and that's all we are doing here. And we are not setting gates and wall pieces, because those were the city walls, not the walls of the tower. And we don't need this in here, because I want to do that inside here when we set the walls for the tower. So the wall elements here, Okay. Yeah, the thing is, I have these environment pieces here that I build all my stuff out of. And in this case, I'm using castle walls or doorways, stuff like that. And most of them are one-sided, if not all of them. I think some of the normal walls for houses and stuff are double-sided, but most of them are one-sided. The ones with windows in, but no window glass, are double-sided. The rest of them are just one-sided. Most of them only a plane and maybe corner here, so box with one of the sides removed. For instance, yeah, that's what I meant. It's just plane here and corner sides, but no back and no nothing down here, because you will never see it. It's not used. And for the interior, we have a different mesh that's connected to that. So it's a system that works with interior and exterior stuff, but it's completely different models. For instance, where's that? Yeah, that's the interior wall, just for the plaster. Okay, but the collisions for my exterior stuff, for these castle walls, let me look. I think they are just simple. No, those are the wrong ones here. Yeah, it's just the plain collision, the mesh I have here. So nothing complicated mesh-wise, and it still works. You can't run through them. And once the interior is added, there's more I could do that, yes, but so far I don't need to. Because most of them will get an interior, so we don't need them to be double-sided. Yeah, these meshes here are designed the way that they fit together. So there's a specific offset on the interior and exterior walls so that they work perfectly together. Okay. So we're not going through the for loop here because these wall elements we use differently now. So we don't have the height and number of tower walls here, so we need that in here. We don't need the start location. We don't need... Not sure about this. I think we need that. And use it to drive our number of tower walls here. And we don't need that return node here. Okay, and here we need to figure out our yeah, here we need to change this for the wall types. Let's rename this to height. Okay. This looks strange. Yeah, the idea is to have some kind of data for each wall, basically. But there's something wrong here. Let's see. What are we doing wrong? We are not using that anymore. I think I broke something. Yeah, this I broke. And now we're back to that wall. Awesome. Yeah, and here I'm not sure if I want to have data for each wall, or if I'm just having data for specific walls. I think if I have data for each wall, then I have more control over it and can say, okay, this wall here I want a window on, and this wall here needs to be a door, stuff like that. Boss 1801, you want to see gameplay? Is that what you mean by that? I mean, you can ask that differently, but I will show you some gameplay. Give me a moment. It's an exploration adventure game. means for specific spots in the world you can explore and get information about them. This here is the start spot where you land in the world basically, and you have a journal where everything that you find in the world is noted. You can talk to people like this guy. And he gives you a bit of information about where you are. And tells you that there's a village nearby. If you walk in here, you also find temple ruin, which at the moment is just big block here because I haven't built it yet. And then we can go over to the town. And here we found the town, but there's no text yet that I've entered into this. Here we can talk to the guard. And then we can look around here. And the interiors for the buildings are not there yet, but you can see the people standing in there. They will each have their own bed at some point where they lie down at night. And once it reaches a specific time of the day, they will come out of their houses and go to the marketplace shopping. And here they go. And this guy at the moment doesn't have a dialogue, so we can't talk to him because there's nothing we can talk to him about. No, they're not going to work, they go shopping. It's the market. Yes, but the idea is so that they each have a job and then go do that at some point. At the moment, they don't have any data. They just randomly pick a spot on the market or go to the shrine here and just walk there, stay for a second or so, and then pick another spot. Let's open this door. What's wrong here? Why can't we walk through there? What did I change here? Strange. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically all there is at the moment. At a later time you will be able to kind of do quests, and then you get a quest to get over here, get a barrel out of a cellar or basement, and then bring it back to the inn. That's what the innkeeper here wants from you, guy. But so far I have tried to create the town, houses and stuff like that. Haven't focused that much on AI and stuff like story progression. I have a system here for it's not a system, a data type here for orientation, and this is basically this. So I can use that to determine what wall this is, and just by the orientation, and then say, okay, this wall in with that orientation on that floor will be a door, or will be a wall or a window, stuff like that. That's the idea for the data. So this wouldn't be height, this would be floor number. And do we need this? I don't think so. So this would be the new wall data we would need for every wall. Another thing we could change here is just give the orientation simple integer for number of walls, and then wall with index 0 is supposed to be that, and stuff like that. But at the moment the orientation also works, I think. Yeah, here we are setting the angle depending on the orientation. Set gates we don't need anymore, and we don't need this. Okay. I think we can use this to get the angle here. Okay, we can't convert that for the anim. So the first thing we would need here is to create our list, our array for the wall data. And then according to that, we can create our walls. And the rest of the tower, basically. So let's add a pin here. And here we are. The first thing we do is create that array, basically. So we get this, and then we resize this. And that would be the height times number of wall pieces. So we have 40 elements here that we can change. Now I just need to figure out how to set the data to start with. The beer or ale or whatever you might call it in this game is just a hook for exploration. It's just a story to get you walking through the world and kind of a quest. It's not a game about making beer and stuff like that, so it's you're not doing any brewing in the game as far as I see it so far. Okay, now we have that. Let's see. In here we could use the wall data. Let's see. We have this all here. We can keep the way it is, I think. Apart from the orientation here. This in the end here I want to change. So basically I need to figure out how to feed my array into this system here. Or feed the system with my array. First I need to set the array properly. So after we resized it, we need to fill it with proper data. So here we need to do a for loop. And in here we need to do a select. Let's get our wall elements here. And then here we set the array element. The idea here is to set the floor correctly. So yeah, at that point we don't need this here. Just need the elements here. But according to the index, we are setting this. So this is yeah, I'm not sure if I can use select here. I think I need to do this differently. So if this is smaller or equal to 7, then floor number would be 0. Even though that's not let's see. We need our number of wall pieces here. -1. Yeah. Not sure. Now there has to be a better way to do this, because I don't know the number of floors and stuff like that. I need to find a way to calculate that. Somehow. But completely independent of the numbers. My walls are 3 meters high. I know the wall height and stuff like that. It's the height here is the wall elements or the number of floors basically. That's the height here. But what I want to set here is the floor number. So I need the whole array kind of divided by our walls here. But I'm not sure if I can just divide that and then feed it in. I need to look something up. Let's just try this and see what we get. Okay, we need to do the yeah, we need to change this to get the whole thing, so we don't need the -1 here. Yeah, okay. Okay, this works. So now we can use the wall data to create our walls, basically. Another thing we need to do is set the orientation so that we can use that to determine the angle for the wall. Okay, so we feed the data in. Problem is we can't just do a for each here at the front. Don't think it works that way. I mean, we can data from this. So if we go here and break that, then we can get the floor number and feed this in here. That's something we can do. We don't get the position. That's kind of the problem here. So we still need the number of walls and stuff like that. Though I thought I had something. Yeah, get the vector from the orientation. And I get the angle from orientation. And the orientation I have here. So what we could do is let's remove this. The angle we get from this, even though I need to configure the angle properly to start with. So get that from our orientation, and this can use to then we have that, and here we can feed this in, because we still need to multiply that by our radius here. That we don't need for this, because we are doing that by our floor number. And I think that's what we need for this. And back here we can just set the wall type according to our current type. Let's try that. Even though at the moment we will get kind of crappy data in here because we don't have the orientation set. So if we go in here, we will get, we get this. But the walls are all there, but they're just all in the same spot. So if we go in here and set those two, something else. Okay, I can't change that. Why can't I change that? That's not good. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, because I'm setting this in the construction script. Oh, damn it. Means I can't change those properly, so I need to change that. So the calculation up here we can't do because that's preventing us from changing the data if we want to. I mean, we could do something different here. Not sure if that changes much, but we can try to. Get that element at a specific index. Try this. And I'm sure it doesn't change much. So if we go in here, second element, can I set this now? Oh, now I can set it. Okay. So this works kind of. So if I want to put this to a gate, I can change this to a gate. But for some reason the radius here is wrong. now I have a complete array for the whole tower, for every wall, and can change that. But yeah, like I said, the radius here is wrong. Why is it wrong? I mean, it works for these, but yeah, okay, these are of a different radius. And it's also kind of tedious to set those orientations by hand. I'd love to be able to do that procedurally somehow. At least the initial setup for those. So what are we doing in here? We are taking our outer circle and multiplying that. And it works for some of them. So let's see what's in here. Yeah, that's just simple vectors. That's doing its job. The angle is also right, so that's also doing its job. But for some of them the radius is wrong. What we had before was kind of similar to this, so I'm slightly confused. I mean, okay, we didn't set this vector here, we set this by using sinus and cosinus. So, yeah, exactly the same. Maybe these are not 1 but 0.5. Yeah, it's closer, but they're not really 0.5. They're something else, 0.6 or 7 or something like that. Oh, which means we need to figure out a proper system for that. Okay. Let's do something else. Let's put these to 1. And then get our sinus and cosinus back in here. Even though, can we do that? Yeah, I mean, we have the angle here, so it should be okay. Let's see. Do I have the other system? No. Let's open the procedural towers here. Okay, we had the index multiplying this, feeding it in here. Okay, then we added 180 to it. Okay, so we need to subtract 180 from it and then put it into sinus and cosinus for this to work properly, I think. Which means we don't need this vector here. Let's see, did that work? No, didn't. that didn't do what we wanted it to do. Even though this worked for those walls. Okay. So for some of them it worked. So we still need to add in we still need to multiply it by these, I think. Nope. Okay, that didn't work. What happens if we feed this directly in? Same thing. But why are they rotated? Before I was doing this. Did I change anything there? Let's see. No. Now the rotation is correct. But if I change the position, the rotation is wrong? Huh? That doesn't make sense. Hello. I'm having a strange problem here. Because now I have the whole tower has wall data for each wall element. So I can go in here and change this to a gate if I want to. Or back to a wall. But I have an offset here on those walls. The thing is, I took my get angle from orientation and fed that into the angle, and the angles look okay. Yeah, I know I wanted to stop, but I just wanted to do this small thing this morning stream so that I can have full control over the tower. And basically also have system in place where I have full control over every wall I'm working on. So that would be something really nice. But for some reason, the what we get from vector here is not correct. So not sure why. Because for some walls it works this way, but not for these ones here. But if I get the angle and feed that into sinus, and like we had before, then I'm getting this strange thing here again, which we tried to fix at some point. And we did fix at some point, so that's a bit strange. Yeah, I'm doing kind of differently. I'm going through all the elements in my wall element array, and then I'm setting it that way because this way I don't have the same index that we used earlier. Here's what we did earlier. We took the number of walls and divided 360 by our number of walls, and then multiplied that with our index and fed that into cosine. Oh, I just saw that it's flipped. Yeah, it's flipped, so it's okay. Okay. The problem is I'm not saving what kind of mesh we're using. I'm just saving what kind of type it is, kind of orientation it is, and what kind of floor it is. I'm not using complete instance of a instance static mesh component. So yeah, it's not sure if I can use that. Yeah, like I said, when you were not here, the data I have in my array is only the type of the wall, which is if it's wall, gate, or window, and the orientation and the floor number. That's all I'm having in there. I don't have the actual transform or the instance saved in my data. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so in our procedural wall data, we need another variable. And that would be... Here we just need the transform, right? So we can create the transform for all of them and then just feed in what kind of type of wall we want to have there. Okay. No, that's not what we want here. Wait. Yeah, but what kind of data type do we use? That's kind of the problem here. try this differently. Has to be a way to get this working properly here. When we set the tower walls, I mean, we still have the number of walls that we can use, and we can basically recreate what we had before for this. So this here could work. Let's break this, break this. Don't need that. Okay, that was correct. Let's see. What am I doing here? Yep, that's what I'm doing. I have the number of walls, and it takes 360, divide that by that, then get the index from here. Which means I need to get the index back, which I can do. So we have the index here, and if we divide that by 8, or by number of walls, we get no, that's not right. That's the floor index. So, damn it. That doesn't work. So we have 360 divided by something. Okay. Bye-bye. Have fun. So here we have the number of walls. That's okay, but we don't have the index here. No, but I know how to get that. So, depending on the orientation here, so let's duplicate this. Okay. And in here, we can use that. That should be our old formula. Let's see if we get the same thing here. No, we don't. Yeah, no, that's not. Okay, now it works. Okay. Okay, now we have all these, then we can mitigate in here if we want to. And there we go. Okay, so that works, but getting the right angle here I want to figure out somehow, so that we set this at the start and then kind of change it later. I can just set them myself and copy over the tower. Could also be something we could do. There has to be a way to set this in here somehow. So let's see. How can we set the orientation here? take the index and do this modulo by our number of walls. Then we should get numbers between 0 and 7. I think. And then we have the problem that we can't set the do the wall type. By that, I think. So if we do select, oh, we don't need the wall type, we need the orientation. So can we do this? Yeah, okay, we can do this. Good. Okay. Now we have the full tower here. And now we can go in. And we can't change the orientation, I think. Yeah, we can't change that. We also can't change the floor number. But what we can change is the type of wall we want to have there. And that's the only thing I want to be able to change. So that's okay. Good. Let's see. Can I somehow set these to different base class? That would be interesting if I can do that. Reference viewer. No, it's not it. Let's see.
Hey guys, my name is Aaron
Hi, this
Leaton.
is John with a quick
about that. Too many windows open here. Unreal. Four. Yeah, okay, that's not what I want. Nope. Hello. What I want to do is change these towers here, which are of type procedure towers, to get type procedure towers 2, because they all need to be this type because it's better. But I don't want to replace them manually. I just wasn't sure if there's a way to do that somehow. Because I have a few of those in here, and also a few in other places of the map. I have a few of them over here as well. Oh, okay. Thank you. Can I select all of them? Select all? No. Okay. So I have all these, and then I can replace them with this, which kind of destroys them, but they're in the same place, so I can go through all of them and fix that. Thank you. So set the height to 5, and now they're all back. Okay, let's remove this one because we don't need it there. And let's sort this because I haven't sorted this in a long time, which means all this is completely unusable, kind of. Too much stuff in here. Where are my walls? Okay, my walls are gone. Interesting. So, for the town blockouts, let's create a subfolder. No, these over here I don't want to have the same category. Oh, and over here we can also get the towers here. Okay, now they're a bit sorted a bit better. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, I need to do something before I forget about it. Where is it? Helpful people. And that list will be in the credits for the game and stuff like that. But I need to keep track of that, otherwise I forget about it, which I don't want to do. Okay, so now we can go through these towers and set up all the proper wall types here. So those are the last few. And I think it's this one needs to be a gate. Nope, that was wrong. Yep. Oh, there we go. So it's not a gate, that's a wall. This is a gate. Yes, this is a gate. And this one here is a gate. Okay, the next thing for the tower would be to see if there's a gate, and then add a floor to that area. Because at the moment we are just setting this thing here on the top and doesn't look good. So I need to go into maybe Blender or something like that and fix up simple mesh for this. But let's see, maybe we can just do a cylinder here. So 8 sides, yeah, that's okay. That's wall 2. Here we go, cylinder brush. Oh, damn it, we can't attach them. Okay, so we need to kind of try to figure out this thing by hand. Dimensions here. Yeah, I know that's the idea. That's I know about that. It's definitely the idea. Okay, let's take this and convert this. How do I convert this? Um, yeah, how do I convert this into mesh? Because at the moment it looks okay. Textures are completely wrong and stuff like that, but I need to do this outside of Unreal. But I like the way it looks at the moment, and I want to convert this now. But I can't find this here. Ah, okay. Here it is. Thank you again. Okay, so now I can throw that into my blueprint. So for the floors, okay, here we need to have completely different things, but the floor, I also need to change the mesh. And yeah, here we basically need to delete all this because we don't need that. Don't need this. The only thing we need is the Z location here, which we get from our array. And here we go through for each loop. And what we do here is for each floor we are multiplying that with our wall height, and then set this here. But we are not doing this for every one of these. We only want to do this once for each floor. do once. So if this is same as our height, or as our floor number, then this is true. Then we do this once. No, that's not how this works. Yeah, because this will give us not the right thing here. Yeah, it's not working. And we can delete this, by the way. But if we just use this, then we get them doubled. And we also do not get one on top. So let's do a branch. Which is also not true because we will get 8 floor pieces in the same spot, which I don't want. So we can just try to do once. now I think we don't get anything. Oh, we get one down here. So we need to reset that for each floor. And I think there's a better way to do this. We don't need to go through all this. Yeah, I think we just can... Yeah, let's do a for loop, because we have the height, and then we're just doing a simple for loop with our height. Do we feed the height in here? Yep. Okay. So we can use the Z value in here. Take our index and do this. Much simpler. And we can even remove the -1 in here. Because we do want to have floor up here. Okay. And now we need to either move the walls to the right position or the tower so that they line up correctly. Okay, they do line up, so let's take the tower down slightly. Okay, now we need to fix this overlapping there. fix the exposition here. Okay. So I need to do that for all of them, basically. But the basic setup is done. I just noticed something. Let's change the meshes we use here, because for the tower we are using parapets with this piece on top, and here we're using ones without them, and the texture here does look strange, and so let's change this to so it looks better. So let's see the parapets, and if we go to the wall, we can set that one. Compile, and now we have those. They look different here, so we need to fix the find a gate that has the same parapets. So let's see. Entrances. try get them. No, they're all the same here, so that's not working. Problem is, if I just set them on top, then I would get Z fighting. So let's have a look. I mean, these are quite high. And we can't walk in here. Let's fix this. Let's see. It's 66 triangles. Yeah, I think it's okay if we just take the mesh itself. Okay, the floor doesn't have collision, so we need to set that. Might be something we need for this. I think we can just use that. Though, no, we can't use that because then we would be able to stand in the air on parts of the tower. So if we do this, then you would be able to stand in the air here, basically. Okay, where am I? I think I broke something. I was too close and was thrown away. Yeah, I think I was too close. Yeah, now we can stand in the middle of the air. And we can't jump up here because something's blocking us. So we need to change this. Just set this as the mesh itself as the collision here. No, we're not blocked by that anymore. And now we should be able to walk through here. So the next step would be to create the interior. If we have a door here, so let's see. Do we have the proper interior for this? Let's see, walls. Yeah, the problem is we don't have the same stone here for the doors and for the walls. The textures are different. Okay, here we need to fix up the walls. Let's see, we don't need the gates here. take the tower walls. No, that's not what I wanted. To delete that. And I think the rest is everything we need here. Set wall pieces. Don't need that. Don't need this. And we also don't need to set the gates. We don't need the height and the orientation here. Okay, we have the height there, and for the floors we don't need those two. And here we are using those. Okay, that's okay. So we don't need X and Y. Okay, the next thing we would do is setting the interior, which would be similar to the walls. So we can remove those two. They're not needed anymore. Okay. Let's see, we need this wall. And we need the door cut out. This one here. We don't have... Wait, why do we have local variables here? We don't need those. Okay. Let's try to set the doors, the interiors. For that, I think we just take our walls, duplicate that. Let's see if we can work with that. I think we will get problems here, but let's see. Because I think these walls have an offset, and we also need to change this here so that they are rotated. And we also need to call this. Let's see what we get. I mean, we get something here that's looking interesting. But the offset, yeah, like I said, there's an offset on this, and we need to flip them around. So let's remove this. Okay, now we need to fix the offset. So let's see. Not using that. this and subtract our offset. So I need to figure out what the offset is. I think I know what the offset is from using these models. Let's see. Let's try this. No, not what we need. We need this in here, and this is here. Let's see if that's right. Yeah, it is, but we need to push it out more. Because these do not work together properly. Let's add one to it. Okay. Now it kind of works. Even though the doors look a bit strange. And the thing is, we have them on all floors, even though we don't need them to be there. Same for the floors. So we need to figure out where we need them and where we don't need them. So the floors we need on top and on every floor that has an entrance and above. So every floor with an entrance and above needs a floor up to the top. So if I put an entrance here, then we would need the floor here and above. But for this I still need to fix the terrain around there. So then we would have and I also need to figure out how to get my NPCs to get up to the wall and down from the wall. I think I need to create spiral staircase for this. Okay, that could work. Problem is, I don't think it's don't think it would work in here properly. Let's see. Yeah, the problem is it's I think the dimensions are different. So it won't work with our room height here. Yeah. It's using different dimensions. Yep. And it wouldn't work with the whole layout here. doesn't really fit into here. Problem is that the environment pack doesn't have spiral stairs. And also has the problem that it's mostly working on squares. So every time I try to do something a bit more fancy than this here, or as this here, then I have missing objects that I need to create myself. But all those are special cases where the artist who creates those doesn't have time to do them, I think. So, not sure that. So, if we push this down slightly. Does it fit then? It's still not 100%ly. Okay, this could work. Yep. Yeah, probably. Yeah, but we would run into this. No, this doesn't work here. Damn it. So I need to teach my people, my NPCs, to climb ladders and build ladders in so that we can get from floor to floor. But let's change this so that they can at least walk along the wall on top here. So let's see, we have those walls here. Let's see which, oops. It's northwest. So the south wall we need to change to a gate. Okay, why is south over here? Oh no. That's not good. So it's south, so it's west. Yes, it is, but damn it. This is not good because the directions are screwed up for some reason. That's why I was having problems putting these walls in here. So let's see, west was not the right one. West is over here. So we need north and east. Okay, let's move this over here. Okay, this wall we can make a bit shorter. Oh. That's not good. Yeah, okay. Here I need to take another wall piece and then fix that part, because the wall needs to be higher to compensate for the terrain. If I want to have them all in the same height, or at the same height. So this tower needs to be fixed. So here I just need to make the wall higher. Here it doesn't fit 100%ly, but it's close enough. I need to fix the terrain around it a bit. So let's see if they can patrol up here. Let's take that point and put it over here. get the navigation up here, but not inside the towers. Not quite sure why. I think I need to make the mesh. Change this. Where was it? There was some option here. I need to click so that we can use it for navigation. That. Nope. It's not it. Also something be on the tower itself. How do I get this to work? Because it's kind of pointless if they just can't get to the points on the navigation mesh here because they're outside. Because this is not getting the nav mesh. Let's see, let's throw this in here and see what we get with this. I think it's the mesh itself that has some kind of problem here. I mean, this option is set. it. Was some kind of way to fix that, but I don't remember it. Okay. But restarting can't be a fix. Let's just give this a simplified box collision. Well, let's do this and create a collision mesh for that this way. I like that percentage. It's awesome. It's at 111%, but it hasn't done anything. Damn it. Let's see. Select the project default and then... Yeah, okay, now we get something. Here's a collision mesh which does not look right at all, but maybe it works. Let's see. Let's save this and see if that changes anything. Nope, didn't change a thing. So not good. Yeah, I think I will try to find a solution for that and then be back for the evening stream because it's 4 hours. Okay, I took small breaks, but no, this didn't change anything here. So I'm doing a bit of research and try to find a solution for that. I will also restart the editor and see if that was the problem. Because it can't be that this is just ignoring the navigation completely. If I convert this from a brush. So let's save this. Okay, like I said, I will be back in a bit less than 4 hours for my evening stream and hopefully have found a solution for this problem. If not, then we will just continue doing something else and maybe someone knows a solution for that, but I'm not sure yet. Even though I remember seeing someone having the same issue and he somehow fixed it. Just need to remember who that was and just ask how he fixed that. Okay, so see you later. Bye bye.